Hey Pearl. Yeah, this is kind of a new build. And it's on a server that I've got a bunch of stuff built already. It's on the same server as the Edge of the World map. Sorry if I didn't see you right away there. But yeah, this is a new build. No, I didn't already say what I'm building. The Edge of the World one, I think, is pretty much finished. I don't know that there's much more I could do to it before I start getting like, meh, I don't want to add too much to it, you know? But I'll show you what I'm working on down here. This is like where the Elder spawns, right? And this is underneath it. So I'm building just kind of like a underground, an underground base, I guess. Underneath the Elder spawn, and I'm just gonna try to make it like a little underground, cozy little like inn thing, like a little tavern, like a little tavern. I'm just building the place for the portal to sit. That'll be kind of recessed into the wall. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna build like a little, like, cozy little like underground tavern thing. Just try to make it like a really super comfy area to hang out. And there's a portal to go topside, so if you want to like go up there and fight the guy, you can go up there and fight the guy. How much? I mean, I could. Hello, Papa Smurf. What's going on, man? I could take you there now if you want to see what it looks like. How it came out. Oops. Actually, yeah. That's what I want to put over there. Top secret. Top secret. Top secret. Is that facing the right way? Can't tell. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I can take you there. You can go look at it. underground layer thing. Yeah, man. Let's go. Come back to this anytime. This is, like I said, I started this project a while ago. I don't know if I said it earlier, but I did start this project a while ago. I just haven't come back to finish it. There's a couple like portal hubs I gotta get through to get to it, but come on, Wolfie. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Trying to remember what. I think it was this one of these. I can't remember. Just took me to the big portal hub. Three swords. And then we gotta find. Oh, it's over here. This one. Thunder Heel. Yeah, and this one will take us over to the edge of the world. The Viking hibachi grill at the edge of the world. So here it is. I haven't set any of the like ballistas yet, so they're just chilling, as you can see. Tried to get it as far out as we could. You like the free flight purple is my favorite color. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like using the. It's definitely one of my favorite colors too. I love purple. But I like using the purple light from the unfading candles to kind of be the light. It's a little hot tub. Chilling. So chill out here. This little like observatory balcony thing, I guess. Or I guess you could call it that, yeah. Looking at our other Kraken front. But yeah, I like the way that the purple kind of lights everything up. And you come down, here, and this is just like, I don't know, just a little spot to kind of stand on the edge, with some light. Nothing fancy, just a little like patio thing, big stairs. And then here we'll go in the front door. And at the end too, I'll like kind of go into free fly so you can like see the whole thing from the roof and all that stuff on the outside. But walk in, and you walk in, and I kind of dug like a hole down to the bottom there in the rocks that I put. So like when you walk in, you can see the ocean down below, and when the tide kind of comes, like kicks up, it'll come up really high almost. Kind of watch it here for a second. So it almost comes like it does come pretty far up. Like it doesn't come all the way up through here, but I wanted to make sure that when I kind of set the height of all those big stones. But yeah, you can see it coming up. I wanted to get more of those like wisp lights like all the way down there so that like when it comes up too, you can like see them underneath the water. But so yeah, first walk in, you're kind of standing right over the like well that'll, if you get caught in it, it'll bring you all the way out to the edge. Well, good, it's daytime. But then yeah, off to the right we got like a little bar kitchen thing with your oven back there, fermenter, and I've got a mead kettle over there too, so on the other hibachi grill. We've got like a little place to sit, a couple benches, another place to sit. We can look out the window, and then the hibachi grills, where you'd actually just kind of sit right directly on the ground in front of them, like a old school, like, you know, Japanese, yeah, like a glass bottom boat. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea I was going for with it. It's hard to really accomplish that, but you get the idea. But yeah, you'd actually kind of sit down. It's like these, you know, it's like those traditional. You got like a little fire pit in the center here. The curved benches. You can actually sit at them, and they don't burn your feet. The other grill. This one's like the full kitchen grill, so it's like a fully upgraded cauldron right there. So it's usable. You could still use it. You know what I mean? If you wanted to come here and like just hang out, cook or whatever. I haven't like made like a crazy amount of storage or anything. There is some behind the bar, like a bunch of small chests. And then tried to make it too so that when you're like kind of chilling here by the grill. Love this, yeah. Thanks. That like you could see out the window, and you could see the Kraken friend out there. And of course, you know, like I said, it's got the full setup and everything. So you got the food prep table and everything here. So it's like a fully upgraded cauldron, and you got the fermenter and the mead kettle here. So if you wanted to make mead here, you could. I was thinking about putting like the little like where is it? This thing over it. So if you wanted to cook meat, you could. I kind of like the like flat-ish open look that both these mostly have. But yeah, you come out here and just like it's got a little fire thingy there too. But hot tub. Another kind of see-through, like I said, that I tried to make that sort of see-through-ish. But I think that's pretty much it. And then, of course, the upstairs, which I just made a portal to bring you upstairs. Because I didn't want to take up too much floor space with, like, stairs Does the owner live above the restaurant? Yeah, I'm taking you up there now, actually. Just got a little workbench that was for me, so I could like upgrade or fix my stuff while I was building. But yeah, got like a little bed, a little cartography table, bunch of money stacked up, some chests, personal chests, some big black metal chests, another personal chest, little chair and tables, and all that good stuff. I didn't like fully go all out with like the decoration or anything, because I don't know, I kind of like it a little bit simple. But I do want to bring the comfort up here a little bit more, which I will probably end up doing. But yeah, you can kind of like overlook down the grills. And I made some functionals, like chimney slash skylights. Same with these functional skylights, but I just put the stairs over to give them like sort of a actual window look. Make them look kind of like an actual window, you know? Because those stairs actually, like when I do, because I want to build another like big A-frame, but I kind of want to go a little bit simpler with it this time around, and maybe mostly just use wood to build with instead of stone, like that really big one that I built that had like the stone, the wood, the ash wood, like all the different stuff in it, just to kind of make it look a little bit more like a traditional Viking type one. To be a successful restaurant with all that cash. Well, being the only one at the edge of the world. The only option. But yeah, here, let me sit my character down somewhere cool looking. And we'll pop the camera into free fly mode so you can get like an aerial view of it. And you can see how it looks, you know, from the air. To see all the kind of work I put into the roof and stuff to kind of make everything functional chimneys and smoke coming out of them. And of course a bunch of dragons, you know, and I tried to make the roof look as much like a sort of Asian type restaurant, you know what I mean? Like give it some sort of Asian character. Being that it's a hibachi grill at the edge of the world, to try to give the roof a little character and shape like that. And I didn't go like all out crazy with the roof either, because I didn't want it to be like too many pieces. I wanted like if people did come and play to be able to come enjoy it. But yeah, because like normally on the front sides and the back sides, like I'll usually extend the roof out like a little bit over the edge. Kind of zoom out a little bit here. So it took a little while, but so busy, good event. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to give it, like I said, a very like sort of just natural, chill feel. I didn't want it to look like it was like all, I don't know, like a big crazy base or anything. I just wanted it to look cool, nice, like I said, chill. So, like, and I think it came out alright. Tried to give it, like I said, as much of like an Asian sort of hibachi feel. like a big fancy restaurant. But yeah, you come down here. Just take you right into that water. And then looking up from down here too. It's pretty cool looking. I also have like kind of a thing for doing the Assassin's Creed symbol in this game, so a lot of my builds always end up with that in it somewhere. Like the workshop on one of my other like Sanctuary Island builds has that in it for sure. But yeah, that's it. Little hibachi. It's hard to build. I remember you saying like build it as big as you can, and that's kind of as big as I go. Like if I put a little bit more effort into trying to go bigger, I could have gone bigger, but that's about as big as you can go on like rocks like that I've spawned in at the edge. But yeah, that's it, man. Couple of those wisp fountains out front, you know. The windmill just cause, I don't know, thought it looked cool there. You built it so fast. This would have taken me months. Yeah, well, I mean, I am using the hammer mode thing, right? There's that. Where the resources I didn't have to go get the resources or nothing. What is that? Damage. Is it damage from water? Huh, it shouldn't be, but anyway. But yeah. That, and I'm using the dev commands too, so I can fly around. I think it's perfect. No need to go bigger with how the results came out. Yeah, thanks. I do want to build a really big A-frame again, but again, I kind of want to try to go a little bit simpler with it, and maybe not go as big as the other one, because my intent with that one was to try to make it like a usable base, but it's so big that you can't build anything in the surrounding area without it causing lag and frame rates dropping because how big it is. But thank you. Could use a little bit more decoration and stuff like that, but just like being in Ashlands, it's kind of loud at the edge of the world there, because you got that like massive edge of the world waterfall going on. I always want to go to the left when I come out of there for some reason. Go to the lodge this time at the center of town. What are you doing, little guy? I've showed you this whole town before, the Three Swords town. This one's kind of a crazy big ass build. Like I need more Vikings to play with me to be able to like justify how ridiculously big this build is. And this is all built near the starting area too, so like this is just like a starter. It's a ridiculously large starter base. And the lodge that we just came out of is right next to the smithy. Yeah, like my house all the way down at the end there, on another island off the peninsula. Yeah, I've showed you this before. Because right now we're kind of in the center of town. There's just a bunch of open houses too that don't. There's a couple people that own some here, but most of these are all houses that don't have any owners. Two bonfires here, right outside the lodge. The lodge too, I think, has some bed spaces in it. The mead hall. It's also got some meat. Looks like it's ready. A couple of them in there. Yeah, I remember kind of showing you, walking you around this one. It's a little classic exotic fish pond I'm always gonna have. And I think I got some fish too back by my house that are like exotic, like they're not natural to the meadows. This long bridge that leads across to here. I wonder if the dev command will reach that over there. Let's see. Set fuel 20. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Cool. Reached it all the way over there. All this stuff is actually not that new. All this stuff is pretty old. Old stuff. I built this entire village with the help of another Viking, Revna, and we did that like right after we lost the main one that had like our town. It had like a sanctuary base. It had so much awesome stuff, but we had like taken over pretty much a really big, like a big island, like a big island that had like a good chunk of meadows and black forest. It was also attached to like a plains area. It was a big, huge village. That was the one that I think I told you about that we lost because they did like one of those updates and it like ruined all the way that the land was drawn in procedurally. So yeah, this has been here for quite some time. And this was the one that like as I completed each like building in each area, they all got like in Old Norse that that means established, basically, or like the cornerstone was set type thing, like the land was established. And it's day 226. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the village I called Three Swords because there's a sword there, there's a sword back there, and then another sword all the way up at the front of the village. And I kind of like built some lore into it and put like a sign out front, like explained a little bit of the lore. It's kind of like where three giants fought and cast their swords into the earth, and because of that there was, you know, like a little bit of magical like properties to the area, so built home here. And I think on the sign it says something like, you know, well, all Vikings are welcome, and that's a clever sign. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of cool too because it adds a little bit more like character, realism. I don't know, something adds a little bit of something, character to the whole entire village, because I think every building has one on the front of it. This whole entire like section though is kind of, I was kind of counting as like the main part of where my base is. And yeah, there's a couple of fish in there, some anglers, some tetra, stuff like that. But yeah, all the other buildings in the main part of the center part of the village have little sign like that. It's port, the whole port, and you'll see the port has a couple signs because it's so big. Like this is one entrance to the port. Goes around this way. There's a house, the port, and that house is. This house belongs to a guy that I called the Thane of the village because he is pretty insane, and this is the guy that I was telling you about that can ride the dang sea serpents. I don't know how the hell he does it, but so this is his house. Gave him the sea serpent, kind of chilling above his throne. But I should have a sign that says when I finish building his house. Somewhere. Maybe not. Ah, there's the other sign. It says the day that it was built. But yeah, all the, I think, major buildings have those on them somewhere, yeah. Like when they were complete. The major buildings, anyway. The Mage Tower. also the server, though, that has the floating mountain base. That poor dwarf, he keeps trying to get out of the front door there. So it's got the Ashlands base. Holy shit! Was thinking about messing with the plane space that I have and kind of like building that up a little bit too. I really don't want to go back to the Ashlands. It's so loud. But I can show you what I have built there if you want to see it. It's nothing like super crazy yet. I don't know if it'll ever get super crazy, but just a base that I started working on. Get like a place to repair like your weapons, go to sleep, store some stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Haven't really finished it. But it looks cool. Still not a big fan of like just hanging out here all the time though. Does look cool, and it gave me ideas for building stuff too, like with the Grouston pieces, like that little. That looks cool. And of course, I chose to build like, you know, right on the edge of like a lava pit or whatever, so the Mormon temple. I'll probably put that in a much safer area. That's kind of just, like I said, maybe going to be like the outpost for moving stuff in between the Ashlands and home base, like home base. It's the Mistlands outpost. You've seen this before. We do the root harvesting, and sap harvesting, and all that good stuff. pyramid, which was like so ridiculous to try to build. So bring me over to the mountain base. Yeah. Just get for not eating. I don't know what the last bed I slept in here was, so it'll be interesting. Oh, apparently there wasn't a bed that I had set for here. Good, 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 good. So anyway, you get to see where the spawn area is if you don't remember that. The spawn area here, and then I kind of set the portal that takes you to the base, like almost facing directly across the bay from it. Should take you to the first sword of 3 swords. There's the first one. This is the sign I was talking about out front of it. It's, welcome, Wayfarer, to 3 Swords. Rest and maketh your hearth and home here. On the furthest island there layeth 3 swords, cast in the earth by 3 Jotun, 3 giants. Mostly written in like a mix of Old English and Old Norse. Run all the way back. You can tell too when you start getting towards the center of the village. There's a lot here. Just loading it slowly. Just gonna get my stuff. floating mountain base. There were still some things that I needed to do here too at some point, like go back and fix some of the head ballistas that I was setting up to kind of guard the base. And I was going to create like a little portal hub system to kind of be able to get down to them and reload them if I had to. There's one there, and these are mostly guarding for those like little drakes. I think they're tagged for drakes. There's a couple of them there. And did I have any over on this side? I don't know. I don't think so. Just because I kept getting attacked by them down here all the time. Where did I set my character? Where did I set myself? I guess it doesn't matter. Just put me, yeah, that's right. Okay, it's over here. Excuse me, man. Oops. Let's put this grouse back in the I don't just make what we can see look good. Make all of it look good. Yeah, that's that's a little bit of my my own, I guess, like OCD. I try to do that on almost all of my builds, like all the parts of it make it look good. I don't know. I've done stuff like that before, and then I just like every time I walk past it, I know what it looks like behind it or whatever. I know you know what I'm talking about, but thank you for noticing, though, man. I appreciate that. Let's see, we got room up here for any grouston. Probably not. Ooh, yeah, sure. There too. Okay. But yeah. Like I said, thank you for noticing. It does cause for like the builds to get a little bit crazy with like the pieces, the amount of pieces that go into it. Set up some shop over this way, I guess. This was just kind of like a small starter, like farmhouse type thing. It's like a little loft, couple beds upstairs. Careful not to run over the dwarfs, otherwise they'll get mad. They're fighting. No fueling over there. That's why you don't want to upset those guys. Oh my god. And also why you don't want to like build too close to them if you do spawn them in to like chill on or near your base or whatever. Still fighting something over there. Sun looks great. Gotta go. Have a great rest of your stream. Oh yeah, thanks bro. Thanks for coming, hanging out, man. Checking out the bases. Jump over to a different server. Ah. This one. There was one that I didn't have too much built on, and that was the one I kind of wanted to go to and build on. Ah, this is it. Yeah, okay. This is the one that I've got. It's like a little bit more aesthetically pleasing, I feel like, and much like better scaled big A-frame Viking house. Although I won't be spending much time here. I'll look for another spot to build. Then I'll just go to a new server altogether. Let's see, I don't know. Gotta fix that, right? Yes, sir, Papa, I did. I built all this. That I did, man. Horses, dragons, bulls, etc. There are two creatures you can ride here. And here, actually, while you're here, man, I'll show you. There are other creatures you can have follow you around too. The oh, and you can. Here, I'll show you. These guys don't really follow you, and they're a pain in the butt to try to like herd. But once you get a couple of them in an enclosure, you can breed them pretty easily. Bunch of boar. And then where the heck is it? Is it further down the street here, dude? I don't know. I remember building this a while ago, and it was like such a huge village that I built. Animals, pets. It's that way, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. But hold on a minute. Just want to make sure. Okay, no, yeah. There's pets. Yeah. So there's like two big creatures you can ride. I don't know if I have any tamed in this one, but I do have. Besides the boar, okay, the wolf, got the wolfies. You can have follow you. There's one of the boar that must have got loose at some point. The wolf den I built for the wolfies. Little enclosure. It's like I think most of these are double. It's a double thick wall, and then it gets like even more like a triple thick out here. Just because there are enemies on the other side of that wall that will like get them all excited, and they'll destroy their way through trying to get to them. I haven't like reinforced the outside of that. I never finished building this because I like built it too big. When you're in the center of town here, it's you probably notice like frame rate dropping and stuff. What are you doing inside my shop? Get out of here. But yeah, you can have wolves come with you, and you can breed them too. And there's like stronger ones that are indicated by a star above their head, and you can like breed them too once you tame them. Stonecutter's house. Yeah, I built all this, man. I'll see if I don't know if I have any of the locks. This is what they're called. That you can ride. They're big bull-like creatures, but kind of mixed with this world's like lizard creature as well. So right here is kind of the center almost of town, and you might notice a little bit of skippage. There's kind of like two major parts of the town. This is like the ship's captain house here. This was modeled after like a real house that someone gave me like floor plans to and stuff like that. So I built it. I think I know I've toured it before with people on the stream, but when you first there's some parts that I had to like kind of fudge to make it work, but like when you first walk into the house, there's like a little like entryway, a little walkway, and then there's like stairs that go up to the second floor. But there's a little dining room, there's a living room, there's another little like small dining area, kitchen. Goes out to the garage, quote unquote. Outside. I'm not sure like the type of house that they call this, but somebody gave me their like actual sort of blueprint pictures, and I like built it as best as I could. Go upstairs and there's like 3 rooms and then a master bedroom, I think. Well, there's like 2 rooms and then a master bedroom with like a bathroom in the middle, but up here I just made it into bedrooms. Like there's a bedroom there. Another bedroom over here. And then it's like a little office area-ish kind of thing. Master bedroom. With like stairs that go up in the attic. There's like a ton of space up here too that I just never built anything with. Never did anything with. Little secret office room thing. It's like above the garage, quote unquote, garage. Then out back of that dining area is a patio that overlooks the little town kinda that's over this way. That's in the big giant village. There's like a small town in that area that's got a couple houses down there. Like on a street that are smaller houses. That's one that if you've been hanging out for a little while you might have seen me walk through first. Oop. Bunch of space underneath. I haven't done anything with. This is the basement to the house too. haven't really done anything with besides make like a little workshop over here on the side. But there's a whole bunch of space down here. Thinking about turning that into like a big giant trophy room or something like that. Maybe could do that with it, but I don't know. I haven't been back. I haven't been committed to like building anything more here because of just like how many pieces that house is, because it's so huge. And then there's like the big meat hall, which you might have seen me walk through. That's got a lot of pieces too because it's big. There's all those little houses like I was just talking about along this street down here. There's a gate. A little tower with a gate that goes outside there. Little North Village. And when I say small houses, I tried to do, because it was like kind of the, I was like, man, I built that one house really big and I want to build all these other houses still. So I was like, let me build this next one as small as I can. And still fit everything in here. So this is like a full kitchen and then 2 beds. And some storage. And out back they have, you got your like little workshop over here. And this is, I mean, these are more or less just for places for like players to sleep in the village. This one's a little bit bigger on the inside. But it's got 1 bed. Like porch area. Another little house is very similar to that one. Another little house right there. It's got its little workbench back here. Kitchen, couple beds, little porch thing to sit on. Kind of like small house, single bed in here. Porch thing with like workbench, sitting area, and there's another house here down at the end of the road. Do that. This one's similar too. It's got like a bed, storage, kitchen, place to sit. Got like a little common area bonfire to sit by too. Another little house right here. You see this one? Did I show you this one? Yeah, I showed you this one. Did I show you this one? Yeah. Yeah? No. Yeah? No, I didn't. This is just another one that's very similar to the other. Then There's like 2 ways down. You can go around where that house is and then walk down the stairs over there, or you can kind of go right around here. The way that those stones are laid out like that means that there is like a Viking grave. Like a ship, quote unquote, buried there. I didn't put the stones there like that. I didn't build that. That's just like the landscape that did that. The landscape also did this little like creek thing that runs through here. I just built like a little covered bridge over it. This takes you to like the farms area, little tiny little like wharf with some ships. This is the mead mills and farm area. That's where I was kind of at the beginning of chilling in this server. Was hanging out down here by the fish pond. Little barn. Chicken and a boar running loose. This is the actual farming soil area with like the windmills chilling around it. It's like supposed to be like the mill house. It's kind of got like a restaurant-esque thing on the, but there's another burial grave thing right here. This is the tiniest house in the entire village. To bed. And a little kitchen. Storage. Chicken coop. Chickens. There's Chick-fil-A, McDonald, Waffle, Popeye, Ted, Bojangles, Wendy. There's BK, Colonel, Chang, Hardy, XP. They're all restaurants. They're all names of restaurants, like fast food restaurants. Oh, I forgot about that. It's a little like mill house there. That's got like 3 beds in it upstairs. It's a little like pub house thing, like a little microbrew. Kitchen over there. Put a meat kettle in here. Have the forge to be able to put that down. Key. Could before, like, since they upgraded it, they updated it, they added stuff like that. Upstairs there, I believe, is two rooms for sleeping in. No, just one room, I think, for sleeping in. Yeah, just the one. Like a little patio thing, I guess, upstairs. But yeah, house. Back to where the pens are over this way. Wolfie Den. All the wolfies. The boar right next door. Woodcutter's log cabin here. Got a kitchen. Little lookout spot. Go over at the shop, the woodcutter's shop over there. So like this is like, you know, the woodcutter's house. 2 beds. Another little like lookout spot with a chair there. Little upstairs chill spot. But yeah, over here is the woodcutter's cabin, or his shop or whatever, and I built like a thing to make it look like you could like cutting wood in here. This is where like the pine logs are, and then this is where like the fine wood cutting happens. Got like a little kind of outdoor shop that's still covered enough so you can use it. Same with the outdoor covered forge. Got enough of a roof over it, but it's still outdoor. And then there's a place back here for storing wood, and then up there's some chests. You just kind of climb up the pallets of wood, I guess, to get to them. A little cart for hauling lots of wood back and forth. I think I also even started kind of building like a little, because it's like the woodcutter's spot, you know what I mean, like a place for coming and dropping off more wood. Because I was kind of like pushing some of the forest back out this way too. Making paths outside the walls of this big ass village I've built. Oh yeah, dude. A whole ass town. It's up past the... It's like the other one that I had on the other server, but like in a part that has like land, like it's kind of like landlocked, I guess. It's like, or not landlocked, but you know what I mean. Like it's not so much a port city like the other one kind of looks like. It's the other one I built like on a peninsula that like there's a really good example of, but it kind of like that, I guess. It's not really a peninsula, but yeah, this is like the whole thing right here. And there's a bunch of houses, and I kind of named them all on the map. Coming up on the barber shop right now. You saw the one little town over there next to the big house too. This is kind of like the other side of town, I guess. Western, southwestern side of town. This is where the put like a little barber shop in. This is like actually a station where you would like change the way you look. So there's like a couple of those in here, and I kind of made it look like it was like a little mirror. You know what I mean? The crystal stuff there, crystal pieces that are meant to be like glass pieces. Kind of like cheese in the game. Subnautica, I built a lot of large settlements, a lot for one person, but it helped with deep sea fears. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the story behind me building any of these big villages in like the creative mode type style thing that I'm doing was because I initially built one that was maybe about as big as this. It just didn't have as many buildings. But I had built one like this, and then somewhere around an island in the like plains area that was a lot further out, I had like a really nice sanctuary base where I could like grow stuff that was specific to the plains, and that was all natural built, like not using creative mode or anything like that. And then the game updated a while back and it like messed the server up, and so I was like, I'm gonna just use creative mode to rebuild a village. And I don't know, I've either built them too big, built too many things in them, or whatever, and like I don't know, I just end up kind of not like fully satisfied with it the way that I'm like, nothing will ever be as cool as that one that I had initially built. But no matter how cool I make these things, like any of these towns, but yeah, up on top of the barbershop you got two big beds, and some storage. But I initially had built them to be like, alright, I'm gonna build them, and then I'm gonna go with the like make a new character, and then I'm just gonna like live out of them to start with, and then, you know, add on to the map or the game and build other like outposts as I go, just to give myself like a good jumping off point again. It's another house that I had built for the guy that can ride the sea serpents that used to play with me a little bit. Two bigger servers that I'd done. At the end of the game, I didn't even want to leave all the food and water I needed. Planetary defense. Friendly critters sway in the game. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's how I end up just doing building streams, where I'm just either like walking through one of my old servers like this to kind of get a little bit of inspiration. Because like when you go to a new server and there's literally nothing, like it seems like a mountain out of a molehill type situation, you know what I mean? Like you're just like, oh my god, it's a lot, it's a lot. Let's see. Another like edge to the big giant city village. Got like a little like tailor's shop here, you know, we get like the little displays, like we can go window shopping. Go in here and set the fuel so we can get everything going again. I built like a whole little Viking city, village, town thing, yeah. Complete with a little dwarven mage behind the counter. Go up here and there's a bed for the tailor to sleep in, a thing for making linen, a couple of workbenches for making clothing and such. And I'd also initially built it, the first one that I lost, to be sort of like a Valheim Viking like roleplay server where everybody just got on and picked a role. And we would all have, like, you know, starter houses from the get-go, like this. To have like a starter village, because when you first start the game, it'll drop you off in the middle here, and then you'd be able to just kind of like pick a house. I'll show you the initial like center of the town that I had built. It's got like my house up on the little hill up there with the other fire you can see in the distance, but this is like the sort of common area I had built initially for myself, and then it just kind of kept expanding from here. You got like a little farm with tons and tons of berries that I spawned the bushes in right here. And then tons of these cloudberries, which I don't know, I think these ones will grow back because they're like bushes that I've spawned in. Maybe not, I'm not sure, but these were all just regular plants, so plant these because the blueberries and the raspberries, yeah, raspberries, they grow. The raspberries grow naturally in the meadows here, but the blueberries usually grow in the black forest. But yeah. So this is the guest lodge, the like where you would, like when you first started, if you needed a place, a bed, a place to cook some meat by the fire, bed. Got an oven, there's a couple beds in here, there's this one, there's these two right here, and then it's kind of cool too, you can like actually go in here, there's like a little storage thing in there, and there's one more bed up here I think, and chilling up here, so there's like 4 beds all together in the initial like little spot here, and of course across the way is where you got like a little workshop, storage, forge, and then kind of around back is where the smelting happens. You've also got the next level workbenches, magic workbench, and then the black forge. I kind of built the shape of the overhang, the black marble overhang. I tried to build it in the shape of the black forge because the black forge is made out of black marble. Yeah, the cloudberries grow back. Okay. Hey, Ravna. She's the one that built the little like healer's hut in this server. We haven't seen yet. Of course, there's another little smaller animal pen too. For I was keeping the wolves here, but there's so many of them that I had to move them to that bigger pen. So, but there is an animal pen there, and then there's another little small chicken coop right here. Usually, there's set fuel here too. That to like keep the eggs warm if I wanted to hatch to make more chickens. Hey Nanette, happy Saturday evening. Still, I think Friday evening for us, right? Yeah. Happy Saturday. Then you go up the hill a little bit. From initial little tiny sort of community village area I built, and then this was like, I think the first like full-on Viking A-frame that I built. That I was like, yeah, I want to do it exactly in the style of like a real Viking A-frame. And then the second one I built is on this server as well. It's the meat hall back at the other end of the village. How are you, Nanette? Papa Smurf. I think this one has still got Christmas decorations in it too. This one's got that big bonfire out front. Just like the community one has like a bonfire in the center down there. So if you don't got a cape on, you can always come sit by the bonfire at night. This one, I kind of went a little intricate with the design on the front of it, but yeah, it's pretty. You walk in, it's a little bit simplistic, kind of small, but a mini bar, place to keep your armor and weapons. Another little, oh no, it took the tree down, okay. There was a tree and a bunch of presents here, but another little fireplace, sitting area. The thrones. And then forge and workbench area. I hear you, little jerk. I don't know where you're at, but how you ended up in here. The wolf is trying like to get you. Get him. Get him. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I wonder if there's like a gap in the workbenches. Gap in the workbenches somewhere. I tried to make sure there was one on every spot, but sometimes there's gaps and then they end up spawning in there. But anyway, back in here. Oh, yeah, on the first floor behind the thrones, you can walk past here. We got like the living quarters, got like a little oven, some storage. There's like your kitchen, and then you got the hot tub, chilling in, a couple bedrooms. Another bedroom. Upstairs, and there's like a bigger kitchen. Two ovens. That's attached to that main room here. Got like the master bedroom area upstairs. That way is the big giant house and the little village next to it. All good here, you're having breakfast, let's eat. Okay, what's for breakfast? What are we eating? What's for breakfast, Nanette? So when you come out here, there's another smaller A-frame down this way. This one's a little bit more condensed, but yeah. Hot tub, throne, bed, some storage in there, place to cook, eat, fermenter, oven, more storage, bonfire for chilling at, it's a decent little view. The other side of the common area, that's where that black forge is for the common area. That's the tailor's place, and then I think there's only a couple more buildings to show you. Besides the meat hall, which is the other like large building. This like bakery tavern thing. Yeah, bakery tavern. So bakery, because you got 3 ovens, like 2 on top of each other and 1 over there, and between the 2 of them is this like full-on kitchen too. Never put any fermenters in this one, I don't think. You know. But then you've got like a couple places to sit, eat. To view. A little like upper spot for like the owner, player who wanted to be the baker. Storage for like armor and weapons in almost every house too. There's another like little gate to the outside. This is like a little like barracks area, I guess, for anybody that wanted to like kind of sleep over by one of the gates. And there's plenty of beds. Got 4 down here. I think 1 upstairs, maybe 2. Bunch of storage too, got a full kitchen downstairs. Oh no, 4 more beds. 2 larger, so it's like enough for a whole bunch of people to stay if they wanted to. And the barracks. Barracks are kind of like right besides one of the main gates. We're here. To defeat the evils. Yeah, Valheim. The point of Valheim is to beat a bunch of bosses that Odin wants you to beat. Hey Strawberry, what's up? How you doing? Up this path is where the healer's hut is, and another way to get to the mead hall. And over this way is like a little portal hub centered around the birch tree. There's a bunch of portals. And then next to the portal hub is like the village treasure hoard. Like 4 thrones, each of them have like a chest behind them, and like a fire at the center, and a bunch of boxes for hoarding treasure, storing all your like important gear and stuff like that. Little vault. Doing okay. It's good to hear, Strawberry. Doing okay as well. Can't speak for the rest of chat, but doing alright. But yeah, and then we're back at the big house. This is the one that I built that's like based off of a real house's like floor plans and stuff. Blueprints and floor plans. And then the other spot too, we got like an open wolf enclosure. It's actually got like a spot. This was actually just a spot that like I brought a couple wolves to hang out with me, and I gave myself like a little bed to sleep in underneath this rock while I was like building stuff. Besides that, besides those, like other two, I guess there's another big building too, right? Like the mill house that's all the way down that way. So there's like 4 or 5 big buildings, and then a bunch of decently sized, well, there's more than 5 big buildings. But yeah, then here's the mead hall for village. Just a mead hall, like what you'd expect, you know? Bunch of tables for sitting, chairs for sitting and drinking. Big like wraparound bar. Bunch of fermenters. Get a big open hall type feel to it, you know. Bunch of food. Little sitting area, hot tub area out back. And then the other side. Shut that other door, right? Yeah, okay. Just don't want those two wolves to get out. Another little like sitting area outside. Colorful little place, I love it. Yeah, thank you, Jeanette, thank you. And this particular A-frame build was the one that kind of launched my obsession to build my gigantic one, which I don't know if you, Nanette, or Papa Smurf have seen, but I could show you guys too. Because I have walked this entire village now, so... Chill, no beard, didn't as much of that. Cut up some drinks in the morning. Yes. Depends on the fermenter, the fermenting process. How much alcohol. And the Middle Ages, they didn't have like a condensed purified sugar too, so they used honey in the process. We had a lot of honey mead. I've drank a few meads in real life. Some of them are pretty good, some of them are not so good. I definitely wouldn't recommend on your birthday drinking mead and like rum and whiskey and like a whole bunch of different types of alcohol with it, because like it doesn't make for a good next morning. I had like the worst hangover headache ever from that entire thing, so yeah, don't ever do that. If you're gonna pick one, just pick one. Stick with that one. But since you brought it up, Strawberry, I kind of wanted to show you too, in case you haven't seen it before we leave. This little server here, this village. Yeah, I guess I'll take the road. What's up, Big Wolf? Just had the real wolf come say hello, Finn. What's up, big boy? On the little pub house that I built down here, I've got like a little menu outside. Bunch of different mead names I just chucked on there. One of them is an actual mead that you can have in the game that gives you a certain buff against like I think fire, like a little bit of fire protection. The firebrand mead. We got tasty mead, you got Odin's Breath, got the house special haunting brew, which is like a honey brew, and then Wolfpack, because the name of the village are, the name of the village is Wolfthorpe. What'd you say there? Hangovers are caused by extreme. Yes, they are. Yeah, but there was no amount of water that was gonna save me from that deadly mixture on my birthday. I had like a sort of big party because it was like the first kind of party with my friends that were all like adults at the time, like sort of adults. We were all in our like early 20s, early 20s, super early, but it's like living in an apartment in outside of Schenectady, New York. Cooking burgers right now on a wood grill. Sounds good. Make me one. Throw some cheese on it. Pretty please. But yeah, you can usually prevent a decent headache there, strawberry, from if you drink a whole bunch of water while you're, like before and while you're drinking and after. Can help counteract the headaches from hangovers. Alright, I'll try to remember the server that my big giant A-frame is on, and I'll show you guys that one. Pecan wood and way ahead of you. Be cold by the time I get there. I know. Even on sleeper, I wouldn't get there quick enough. Which one was the one that had? I think it was this one. I had the big giant A-frame. This is the one that after I built the mead hall for that one that I just showed you guys, this is the one that was like my obsession for the next like few weeks. Yes, it's this one. Yeah, okay, I went to the right world. It's all like foggy here. I'm gonna try to skip time so you can see it nice and clearly. I think Nanette might have seen this one. Not sure if Papa Smurf did though. And if you thought that village was pretty cool looking, man. Need to see this big giant fast travel road on which right down the road a ways. Yeah, right. So this one gonna build a village around, but I built the A-frame house itself too large, so all I could add to it was a decent sized chicken coop. It's like a little workshop in it, and then a little blacksmith's house over here. Very small one, but storefront shop thing here too. Like stuff to put items on the stands here, and then like armor stands, show off some armor. A little table to stand at and sell you stuff from. Bed, storage, and the shop itself. Anyway, this is the one that, like I said, the big mead hall that I built in that last map or server kind of launched me into the obsession to build this gigantic A-frame that I've been like trying to avoid with the camera because I wanted to do a nice reveal for you, Papa. And anybody else that hasn't seen it yet. But yeah, Strawberry, the Middle Ages is actually kind of where my expertise in my degree was, because I took a bachelor's in interdisciplinary studies and art, architecture. I know I probably said it before, but art, architecture, literature, psychology, logic, philosophy, like pretty much anything you could think of. Lots of different subjects, and the lens that I studied everything through was the Middle Ages, so I love lots of that stuff. That's why I think one of the pictures I shared in the Discord is me totally like nerding out on the back of the horse in armor with like a sword in my hand, but because I also love horses too, but yeah. So anyway, this was my obsession for a little while, this big, massive A-frame. For a little while I was calling it like my Viking Mecca. And I was trying to incorporate as much of, like a fantasy game it is, and it's still being a fantasy game needing structural integrity and all that stuff. I tried to incorporate some like actual architectural like things in it. Also like to come here every now and again to get inspiration when I want to build something, just to like put it in my mind so that like even if I don't go immediately and build something, I can like be thinking about it kind of afterwards. Just like put like a nice strong image in my mind that'll keep me thinking about it for a little while. But so yeah, this is like kind of I don't know, it's not necessarily like a front or a back side, but this is like facing in towards what I was gonna make a village back here, and you can see I started to wall it off in the back, but I was like, there's no way I'll ever be able to build an actual village around that thing, because that is so many pieces in and of itself. But that would have been the side that faced like inwards towards the village. This was a lot of fun to build though, like definitely a lot of fun to build. And again, I don't know if any of my like Assassin's Creed fans out there too can see it, can spot it, but it's something I can't help but put into like a whole lot of my builds. But yeah. It's got the outdoor bonfire to chill by. And here's the other side that faces out toward the bay. This is kind of in. Wolfies. Wolfies. I know, it's raining out too right now. You guys can't be outside like being crazies. So I'll take you inside. This is where all the crazy, like, intricate architectural stuff went in. There's like the, I guess the front entryway, I would call it, sorta. If there was a front, be this side. Build the biggest I could build, and I wanted it to be just like I said, like as big as I could make it. I think mission accomplished. It's pretty big. It's got large, like multiple central fires. There's 4 of them. It's got one of the other things I like to include in a lot of my builds too, like a big giant sword somewhere. I've got a tree. I've got the birch tree inside, which is something that has been a part of a lot of my builds in many games, like even way back to building in Minecraft. Like build around a birch tree for some reason. I don't know why. Just like birch trees. It's like a little natural seating area inside. It's kind of cool, right? Yeah, like a balcony too, like a second floor balcony that you can go up on and kind of be up where the tree is. I'll show you the little dining room. And this one too has like a lot of, whoa, a king's palace. Yeah. Yeah, no, this one is quite the build. This one, Strawberry, has like all of my, it's like a culmination of all my building experience in the game, and like I said, I tried to incorporate some like realistic architectural things that you might have seen at like the big Viking longhouse hall called Uppsala. So yeah, like intricate, very intricate half domes that hold the light, the braziers in them. Definitely like a throne area right here when you first walk in. So yeah, a king's palace, yeah. A little like kind of planning area, you know. It's got like the map table, another fireplace, and then a place for all the advisors to sit on either side. And I figured out this trick how to make it look like the swords are like in the stone, so you'll notice it's like a common theme at almost all the entrances. I left that to be natural, but on all 4, or on the other 3 sides rather, there's a sword in the stone. This one has flaming sword in the stone, which is like, you know, symbolic of the giant sword that's also in the flames here behind the throne, with the little Odin statue in the center there, and then little Christmas tree decoration that I haven't taken down, but little planning area. This one's got like the big, huge, like bar tavern thing. It's even got a mage behind the bar, tending to the bar. Got potions up on the shelves up there. You got like a big old bar back there that's got tankards and old mead horns and potions like on the shelves on either side. Little fireplace underneath, a little fake fireplace going underneath it. Make the cabinet look like it's like overflowing back there with more potions and mead. Jump over the counter and look back here. Got your fermenters for making the mead, pouring the mead. Like personal chest, you know, put your tips in or whatever. Those are just like storage for if I wanted to actually use this as like a base. I could like put complete mead in the boxes there. There's some over here too. Closer look at the bar. It's got all the potions back there. There's the fire resistance barley wine. It's that firebrand I was talking about. Stamina mead, tasty mead. The tankards, the horns. For drinking mead out of. Magic refilling. It's a health one. It's for poison resistance. A whole bunch of different frost resistance ones too. Then another like faux fireplace back there. It's not like an actual fireplace, but little seating area. Like I said, we got the dining area, and then you've got another fermenter. This is all storage underneath here. More storage there. And this isn't really cooking any of that meat, like that's all cooked. And then I pulled the fire out from underneath it so I could just leave them hanging there. You could, if you wanted to, like press A to like take them off of there and eat them if you wanted. If you wanted to, you could also do the same with all this stuff that's like sitting cooked on top of item stands. I just have a sword that is on fire sitting there that kind of goes across the front of it, make it look like it's kind of smoking the meats and cooking the meats. So it's like a permanently going fire. You don't have to keep adding to it. It just kind of adds like an ambience to it and makes it look like you're kind of smoking meat in the little like area right here. That's the meat smoker. And then there's a kitchen that's attached to that big chimney you saw out front. Stone oven. Food preparation table, some storage on either side. Kitchen. Yeah. The stairs, spiral staircase on either side over there. And the ceiling is really cool to look at over there too. Got like skylights up there, all four sides. side is really cool looking. Just like a little black marble area with skulls and the unfading candles with skulls. On top of the skulls, like a little rune table as a decoration. And the sword in the stone. And silver sword chilling on there, and a silver dagger chilling there too. A couple more of the same type of stuff kind of around it for the ambience of it. Even walking in through this way too is super cool, like looking up. And they got like wood storage side, and then like actual chests for storage as well. Some more wood over here. Some storage cart for hauling stuff from up this way, which has like the garden out back. Chill spot. There you go, like the hot tub, bench for sitting. There's also like an actual fire back here too, like a real one, and then this is a fake one for sitting at. Like angled some wood pieces in there too to make it look like it was like a real one. But that's an actual fire. And then to the left when you walk in before you go upstairs, you've got a little like mushroom tank. It's not real, you can't actually like grow mushrooms. I wish you could, but I just made it look like I had one. Seating area. Still decorated for Christmas. Mistletoe and everything. And then some more storage for wood for feeding the fire. And in here, that's also a real fire. I think that's the bottom floor. I'll take you up on, you guys are with me up on the guest side. First, so this is where you come up. Walk through these double doors. And you've got like a common seating area. Still decorated. Oh. Little bed there. Another bed here. Two. And of course they got some storage in there, and then another little fake fireplace right here. Some storage. Tree right there too. with some storage and 2 more beds with storage. Here, a little fake fireplace, and common like sitting area. Bunch of storage here too, underneath the stairs. Then you come up here and there's 2 more beds. A little bit of storage for each one. Some fake fireplaces behind each one to give that, like, you can see now that it's nighttime. It's cool. You can see the little like and then there's also the real fire of that brazier right there that'll allow you to be able to sleep right here. As long as you're near a fire, you can sleep. A real fire, that is, obviously. Then, just quickly take you guys over to the other side. There's one more, like, little secret spot in here that I built. Upstairs, it's got like the master bedroom. It's got like a little seating area where it's drying herbs. Little personal chest back there too. A whole bunch of storage. Little like storage area. Balcony off the master bedroom to see outside. Got like the little mage's area over here. Gotta love the little mage area. I like it. I love it. Cauldron here for cooking on too. Mead kettle for making mead potions up here. Oh, you don't even have to go down to the kitchen. You do everything right from right there. Yeah, that's it. That's the bedroom. Decked out with curtains and everything. And that is the whole thing. The top. Like I said, there's just one more little spot here to show. Two more. So right when you first walk in, you got like the spot where you put your, oh god, that's weird, they're not supposed to be set like that. It's supposed to be laid flat. That's weird. I wonder if there's like a, yeah, change orientation. Here we go. That's crazy. Okay. That's cool. Interesting. But yeah, there's like a spot for storing weapons. Sword rack. There is a little like secret thing back here to get the like the fermenter. Used to have a chest back there, but It's not really a point to it, but some of you might have even seen this part before too, but not sure if Papa has or if Strawberry has, but yeah. You got your place to hang your cape when you walk in, right? You would just think, oh, right, normal place. Especially with there being like a fire behind the bar and everything, right? Like, it's like, you walk through here, actually leads down underneath and you can see the little burning swords that I'm using as the like fake fires. Should walk down here. Got a bunch of spots to store more like armor, chests, store stuff in, work area, storage, item stands, and then a little hoard right here. The big hoard back here. It's like underneath the second underneath like the planning area, like it's like the lone like by itself fireplace is like right there in the center. Got like a black marble throne down here. We've got the latest armor from the Ashlands. All three of them. Pretty cool looking. Like a mountain of gold back here. Bunch of swords. So I am a collector, I like swords. Like one more real fireplace, so why not? Could use this as a base and do like a sort of cheesed playthrough of like beating all the bosses that they have out so far, except for maybe the last one. The last one is rough. But I mean, cheesed insofar as like I build my own bases and stuff to work out over whatever. Cause then I could really just build like a portal hub outside of this behind the garden. And then that would be like my hub to everywhere else. do that. Just like reduce the size of the rest of the stuff here. Totally do that. Actually use this as a base, that'd be fun. What do you guys think in chat? Just like section it off, maybe? Have to just, like I said, reduce the size so that I could put enough stuff down around the edges to like stop the enemies from spawning inside it. why, but I made this all super intricate too. Like no one's ever gonna see up here, but